There we go. So we're live. Hey guys. So today's going to be a bit different than usual. I'm also going to try and do this without crying. So if you do hear me cry on mic, I do apologise. But we're just gonna roll with it. So today is a very bittersweet day for a lot of us, and a lot of us deal with grief in many different ways. So this is going to kind of be how I deal with grief. So if a lot of you don't know, last year we lost a very close friend of ours, Peter Corey, who was the heart and soul of the Zero Veins community. And today is, sadly but happily, his anniversary of his passing. So today's just going to be a bit of sadness, but also reminiscing a lot on the good times. Even though I am a big crybaby, I 100% admit I am a big crybaby. But we're going to do it. Because this is the way how I grieve death. So if you don't know, this is a very personal thing for me. But I also think it's a very open and sort of interesting thing to speak about. Because how people grieve death is different. And may that be by what religion you follow or the experiences that you have in your life. May that be that you believe in one thing or another thing, which is very special and unique per person. How I sort of perceive the passing of someone is very deep and very raw, especially because they were a very close friend, very deep friend. And mourning somebody like that is very difficult. So Hito was a very big inspiration for me. When I joined Zero Faints last year, I was very new to the group. I think I was invited by another friend of mine, and I kind of integrated into the group. Before then, I was very much a solo hunter. I played with very small four-man groups, but I wasn't very a community hunter, I will 100% say. So, going into Zero Faints, I was a bit shy at the time. If some of y'all don't know, sometimes when I join VZ, I have to mute or deafen certain people because I get overstimulated. And I find dealing with a lot of people very complex. But over time, being around Hito, who was kind of just a very friendly, open, very sweet person, and being able to be comfortable, being myself, and knowing that I felt protected. I guess that's the right word. Like if I had any issues or needed help with something, Hito was always happy to help. And I think that was one of the man's greatest characteristics, was that he was always willing to help people. So when I joined Zero Faints, I was very shy, and being able to come out of my shell more and talk about my life experiences and being able to communicate and talk to more people was very eye-opening. I'd like to admit it really was. And I think I have kind of him to thank for that. I think I have a lot of thanks for Hito for introducing me to quite a few people and for a lot of my current passions and kind of where I want to go in life. Because sometimes when you meet certain people, you meet people that you engage with, and you kind of, they leave an effect, but it's not a long lasting effect, if that makes sense. A lot of people come in and out of your life, and it doesn't linger. Some people, and just their experience of being around you and being a friend to you has such a long lasting effect that it does kind of change who you are and the experiences that you have and being able to develop and grow as a person. And I think that's another thing why his passing kind of hurt quite a lot. But at the same time, as anybody that deals with grief, unfortunately, death is a very natural part of life. And sometimes it happens, and there's no explainable reason for it. But just because something bad has happened doesn't mean that the good times are all nil and void. And I think today, just being able to openly talk about it and being able to express such emotion, like, openly, is a very difficult thing to do, but also very positive because it allows other people to kind of grieve alongside you and kind of show people that it's okay to cry and be upset and know that sometimes when you do lose a loved one, that it's okay just to cry, that it's okay to talk about their passing, and that it's okay to open up, be angry or sad or confused or frustrated, and that's okay to do. And I think as well, with the community that Hito wanted to build, I think it's okay. I think it's good that people grieve in their own ways and that the community is grieving in their own ways and is opening up, leaving how they feel and doing their little gestures of appreciation. I have a lot of respect for that. I have a lot of respect for those who also carry on and remember the good times, and seeing a lot of people grow and develop and kind of stay together during this time, it is very beautiful. I do apologise, I am a bit rambly, but again, this is just, it's the ADHD kicking in. Sorry, I joke when I'm a bit sad, but yeah, Zero Faints has always been a safe community to be in. Hito built a very beautiful place for a lot of people who are from all over the world, you know, who speak different languages, different skin colors, different ethnicities, different genders and identities, and being able to just see the beauty of just the difference between everybody, and that we're also together, is just really beautiful. And I do think he would have been proud. Well, he was proud when he was here. He used to talk about, how we were very open. People all over the world. He was always so happy to meet just everybody. Never let a man down. So, for me, it has left an impacting impression on kind of how I view the world a bit more now, and kind of how I've opened up as well as a person. Being able to talk about things in spaces that I wouldn't usually talk about, because being a neurodivergent, queer, female at birth person, gaming spaces are very difficult to navigate. They can be very difficult. So being able to have a place where I feel at home, because one man made it his mission to just be welcomed to everybody and be friendly to everybody and build a community that was around just love and respect. It's just really beautiful. And today is just about kind of remembering that. And again, people deal with their grief in many different ways. Like, I'll be honest, I did not write a script for this, but I think being honest and truthful from the heart, and not scripted and not performative, and just saying how I think and feel, it's kind of just honest, and it's just human to just say how you think and feel about such a sad but natural sort of thing of life. Yeah. I won't kind of sit here for too long. I will go and hunt a bunch of Fatalis for Hito's honour, because we know how the big man was with Fatalis. He was always chasing those Fatalis runs. He was always trying to do the manji, and he's just the life of the party. Every Fatalis hunt was just fucking crazy with this dude. And I do hope in the big cloud in the sky that he's chasing the Fatalises all across the meadows. He's chasing after those manchis even though he's not here. So, in honour of that, I'm going to be doing a bunch of Fatalises today. I'm a bit rusty, and also I've got stick drift. So, maybe I'll get clapped on my arse, who knows. But the man would have loved it anyway. And I guess I'm just going to talk about different things and talk about kind of my experiences in Zero Faints and just different memories that I've got. Because I find it really hard. I'm going to stand up and start prepping a quest while I do this. Because I find it very hard with my dyslexia to put things in writing and put things in words in a physical sense. So being able to verbulate again how I think and feel, it's a very open thing, it's a very raw thing for me to do, but it's also just me being able to say how I think and feel, and again showing people that it's okay to cry, that it's okay to be a big sobbery mess, that it's okay to feel emotions, that it's okay to X, Y, and Z. And a lot of people be like, oh yeah, but making it public, you know what? And it's just, people deal with things in different ways, and this is just my way of doing it. Being able to openly tell stories and being able to talk about topics that are very nuanced and different. So, like, again, another thing is I'm using longsword right now, but my time playing Monster Hunter, I was a Insect Glaive main. And it wasn't until I kind of joined Zero Faints and did the last part of Iceborne that I started to use the weapons and develop skills alongside other people who mastered other weapons. And it was really cool to kind of build a bond with people over learning and developing skills. Hito was a longsword main, because of course he was. Of course he was. And I loved him for that. I loved that he was a weed stick main. Because longsword mains in the community of Monster Hunter, they either go one or two ways. And I'm thankful that Hito was a longsword main that was very kind and very sweet. And not the stereotype that, you know, he was not very nice. Because sometimes longsword mains can be a bit of a mixed bag. And that's not to everybody, but, you know. So it was nice to see that. I was nowhere near the head, fuck. But it doesn't matter, we're vibing. So, yeah, I didn't use a lot of other weapons before I joined Zero Fates. And being able to do that was fun, it was unique. And just being able to learn with other people, and also teaching other people weapons. So there was a stream last year where Hito wanted to learn every weapon in Monster Hunter, and by doing so he got his friends to help him learn. And by doing that, he got people to help him learn, and different friends who were masters of different weapons. And he live streamed it. Some of it was funny as hell, and some of it was, by God, the man needs more practice. But the man gave it a go. The man tried it. And what I loved was I had the amazing opportunity to teach Hito the Insect Glaive. And the Insect Glaive is a weapon that a lot of people throw a bit of shade at because we are the how do I word it? We are the floor is lava gang. But being able to being able to teach somebody a weapon that's like your main weapon and have them like royally enjoy it was really bittersweet. Because I remember he would learn the weapon and then just immediately go and do a Fatalis hunt, and I was like, oh no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We're doing this properly. So I took him into the Guardian Lands and teaching him about the different extracts that you can get and how the bug works and how you could pole vault and do all this and do all that. And just seeing him do it for the first time and just learning was very bittersweet because it was like teaching a baby bird how to fly. It was legit like teaching a baby bird how to fly for the first time and just seeing how they grow their wings. And it was really sweet. It was really sweet. And then going into a Fatalis hunt and him just learning that you could just bounce back and forth off Fatalis was just so funny. It was just really funny that he just like witnessed that for the first time. And I think something about that just really made me giggle. It just really made me laugh about how fun it was of an experience to teach someone Insect Glaive that was always just like a longsword main. And To be honest, the man gave it a go. He was pretty good. He did his all. Out of a few people that I have taught Insect Glaive 2, he did a really good job. And I just like the fact that he was very open to learning about different weapons from different people and their play styles and different skills. He was just really open to hearing people's advice and giving it a go. You know, he was open about learning about new builds, how different people play, kind of the different strats and how you do things. He was just a very open and chill dude. And that's what I liked about him. That he like, even though he never knew a weapon, he was comfortable enough to like listen to his peers and be like, oh, so, you know, let's do it, let's go for it. Where am I going? I have a really snotty nose right now. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I think that's another thing that I liked about him, that he was just so open to giving everything a go and having fun. Like, it didn't matter if you... Like, that's another thing I liked about him when, like, we met people that have never played the game before, or they were making the way through the game and they needed help. He was always open to, like, every style of player. May that be, you know, experienced, speedrunners, casual, legit babies. I call them babies, like, not in a derogatory term, but in a term of, like, in German, because, like, they're new, they need to learn everything, you know? And like babies, they need to learn how to walk and to do all this and do all that. And he was just so open to a lot of them. And I found that really sweet. Again, like, being able to be so open and accepting and just so nice to everyone. I'll never forget... Speaking of Fatalis, because I'm currently hunting him, I just remembered, I think I have it, like, as a clip on my YouTube somewhere. Ow! Going into a Fatalis hunt, and I was using light bowgun, and it was Hito and somebody else. We were down there, like, not even, like, 30 seconds. And Fatalis blew him up, and he's like, let's run that back. And it like, stuff like that just makes me fucking laugh. Because it's just the fun of it all. Just the fun of it all. Stop it! Stop it! You're being mean, you're being nasty for no reason. And just the fun of it all. Just, I'll never, like, some of the jokes he would pull out. The fucking friendship evasion duel joke fucking catches me off guard every single time. Because it was just really funny gags that he would have. And it used to just make me smile that somebody can just come up with, like, jokes on the spot and have fun on the spot. No matter, like, what's going on in life, what's, you know, going on in the world, always being able to, like, crack a smile and just have fun. And I think that's what I liked about the guy. He was just fun to be around. And, like, you never felt like it was forced or that, like, it was fake. It was just very genuine. And that's what I loved about the guy. He was just genuine. Everything about him was genuine. How he cared for other people was genuine. How he wanted the best for people was genuine. And I just feel like it's so rare to see that. People just being genuine and nice to each other. I'll take that. And it's just like being able to go from being a casual runner, a casual person who played the game a lot solo. I had a few friend groups that I mingled around with. But Monster Hunter is a very deep game for me. I started playing back in the Tri days, as we all know. So it's a game that's very personal to me. It's a very deep, personal game. And being able to share that with other people was frankly so enduring and sweet. And being able to talk about my history of the game, oh, that's hot, and just being open was just nice, you know. Like, obviously, the old community of Monster Hunter was like, there was a community, but it was like trying to talk to other Monster Hunter players was difficult, and obviously PSN shutting down the I can't remember what it was called, but basically you could join random groups and blah 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 blah. But being able to actually have a community to talk about Monster and stuff that isn't just online and voicing into the ether, and especially when you played the old games, it was even more difficult because it wasn't like a big mainstream game back then. It was still not a private game, but it was just hard to find people. It was just hard to find people. So, again, it's another reason why I do generally love Zero Fates, because it's just a community where I'm able to be myself and talk about things and talk about topics, and even though there's life stuff going on, just being able to just speak and talk and have fun and meeting new people, it's just nice. It's nice. Another thing as well with Hito was just, I loved how I just love how as well sometimes he would just live stream. So back then Hito used to live stream quite a lot, and he would live stream and another funny thing he used to do was sometimes he would make a lobby or would join a lobby, and to promote like his Zero Faints on YouTube, he used to spam like, oh, join Zero Faints, but it was like half the lobby was already Zero Faints members. So it was already Zero Faints members. So it would just basically like promote Zero Faints to Zero Faints, and I found that really funny. It was just like, oh, join Zero Faints, and it was just all Zero Faints members anyway. You know? I don't know why I found it funny. It was just something really endearing and just like goofy, silly, haha. Ah, screw you. Another thing he used to do as well while he was live streaming was like, I'm on the wrong side of the body, ah! He used to hit up the Zaza, and he'll be like, right guys, I'm going for a smoke, I'll be right back. And that man used to disappear for like 7 hours. I'm like, he either used to like wrap up the biggest fucking smoke, or he was completely hotboxing somewhere. And it just made me laugh, just the way he was like, yeah, I'm going for a smoke, I'll be right back. He used to disappear for ages. It just made me laugh. And then he'll come back and he's like, hey guys, what have I missed? It's just like, where the hell have you been? Man was smoking to Narnia. And I just found it funny. Just little personality quirks like that just really get to me. You bitch! Ah! I got smacked by the Fatalis, bruh. It just made me laugh, it really did. What? That got me? Nuh-uh. Sorry, boyo, we ain't playing by those rules. I also like the fact that he would help people. See that people had like the special assignments and be like, oh yeah, we got this. Zero Faith will help everybody. And we used to like sit at the quest counter and wait for like the special quests to become available. And I just found that really sweet. How we have people that like have never hunted a Fatalis, never hunted an Alatreon, which, you know, to people like me and others who have played this game a lot, like a lot, and have fought so many Fatalises and Alatreons that we've probably like damaged the whole fucking ecosystem by now. That seeing people who are brand new to the game and have never seen like an Alatreon or a Fatalis or like anything of the sort, I don't think that's gonna hit him. Oh no, I got two. Come here, you're too far away. Come back! Stop shooting fireballs at me. Stop it. Ah. But you know, helping people that have never seen these monsters before and seeing their reactions, and also like being 999 hunters going in and fucking up the like we are such a fucked up example. But a win is a win. A win is a win. I'll take that with a grain of salt. A win is a win. And that's what I loved as well. Like, zero faints and legit fainting all the fucking time. We are 999 players, but we are also just like, fuck around and find out. Have fun. You know? And I think that's another thing I really deeply love, is that, like, you don't have to be perfect. And I think that's what I loved about Hito, of like, we did runs and did things that require us to be perfect, but Hito was like, you know, you don't have to be perfect at the game. You don't have to be amazing at it, as long as you put your heart and soul into it, you know. Like, man was just wexing poetically at just a random shit. And either that's to do with just like how much Zaza he was probably inhaling, or just the fact that he was just like a ride or die, fuck it we ball type of person. And that's what we love. We love a ride or die, fuck it we ball person. We've always got to have a ride or die crazy fuck it we ball person in any friend group. And I think that was Hito. Like, Hito was, how do I word it? He was fair but strict in a way. Like, if something clashed with like his what's the word I'm thinking of? Not beliefs, but like what's the word I'm thinking of? I would say boundaries, or respectful boundaries. Like, he didn't care like where you came from or like what you did or who you were.
Impressed with his hunger for knowledge, always looking to improve.
Oh yeah, I spoke about that. How he like did the weapon streams and wanted to learn about different weapons, and it was nice like being able to like just teach somebody who's never touched a weapon before like your favorite weapon, and have somebody like legit listen and want to ask more questions. Like, it was really sweet. But yeah, Hito was a very like, I don't care where you're from or what you do, but you got to be respectful. Like, Hito was like 100% on the dot about respect. And I fuck with that. That's great. Like, I fuck with that. Because I too am a very, you know, I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you're not like physically or mentally hurting anybody. Like, we come from different walks of life, and different people have different like beliefs, or they were raised in different ways and they have different like views on stuff. Oh, you know, oh, it's YouTube, I shouldn't bring up politics, but like, whatever. And the thing is about that is like being able to talk to different people and all of that lot, and Hito being able to have like a space where different people were able to talk about that and still be respectful was amazing. Like, it was just really nice. But he was also like, if you ain't respectful, you ain't fucking staying here. And that's what I liked about the man. Like, he allowed people to be open and talk about things, but he was also like, if you are not respectful, get the fuck out. Like, it was never, because one thing I see about like communities online and all this, like, it's sometimes it's always like an ego problem. Like, people develop a community or they join a game, and it becomes about like competition and ego and, you know, wanting to be the best of the best. And then I look at Hito and the community that he built, and it was all just based on fucking vibing and being stupid. Like, we have people from like different walks of life. Like I said, we have people who are speedrunners, people who are new at the game, people who like are from like previous gens. I'm not gonna get that. Damn it. And it was just nice to have that mingle and not feel like, I'll be 100% honest. Like, obviously I came from the Tri days, so communicating with people was difficult because it was all by like trying to do the text chat in like the fucking game, and it was awful. Like, trying to type on the fucking Wii remote was awful. Like, we didn't have stickers, we didn't have anything back then. Trying to find a community online was awful. It was not good. I'm gonna get flattened. Ah! You bitch! So then, you know, doing most of my Iceborne days very solo, you know, minding my own business, and then joining Zero Faints was such an eye-opener because, like, I didn't know how fun it was to actually, like, hunt with people all the time and be able to talk about other people. And, like, people are gonna throw shit at me. People are gonna throw shit at me when I say this, but it's like, I do call people who started in Iceborne fivers because they're my little fivers. I love them. My little fivers. Like, y'all got a cute fucking name. We didn't get that. We didn't get a cute fucking name. You know? And it's just like, Hito was also a fiver, I believe, because I don't think he played any previous Monster Hunter games. I could be wrong, I could be misremembering, but I don't think he played any other Monster Hunter game before Iceborne. I think he tried giving Rise a go, but again, I am a bit spotty on the details. Because one thing that I wish he was here to witness, because unfortunately he passed before the title update came out, was Lagiacrus and Seregios in Wilds. Unfortunately, Hito passed before they released. And Lagi was a Tri-monster and Seregios is a 4 Ultimate monster, and I would have really loved to have seen Hito's sort of view on them, you know. He would have loved Seregios, because Seregios is a very, if you are a Longsword Master, you will fuck with Seregios. And I already know that Hito would have been like trying to that's gonna hit me. Oh no. He would have tried to like mid-max Seregios, like try to do the maximum wound damage on Seregios, and then he would like try and fuck with like 5-star, 9-star double-tempered Steve and try and do like some mid-max strat. I could already imagine it in my brain. Like, oh, he would have loved Seregios, I feel. I think he would have loved Seregios. I think he would also like, now that it's been announced, I think he would also like, what's it called, Lao Xiaolong. Because Lao Xiaolong is such an interesting monster. Like, he is a bit like Zoro Magnaros for people who started in Iceborne. But just for people to experience monsters that are very old gen coded and be brought back to life in a new era. Oh, that's hot. That's spicy. I'm just thinking about, I wish I did it before his passing. I kind of regret that I didn't get it sorted, but I also don't know if he still had a PC. Of course he had a console, duh. But I would have really have liked to have got him on an emulator and just play some of the old games. I would have fucking loved that, just to see his experience with Old World Longsword and just his experience of seeing old gen monsters. I wish I kind of did that before his passing, but unfortunately things happen, and I wouldn't say it's a regret, but I think it's kind of a thing that I should look into retrospect and go, oh, I'm burning. Ooh. I think it's something that I should look into retrospect and go like, oh, you know, if I've got people that have never played, you know, the old Monster Hunter games, maybe I should, you know, actually sort out an emulator and actually do it with them. You know, because it would be nice, you know. Go on, headbanging. Do it. Do it. Thank you for Red Gauge, I'm going now. Ow! I pressed the wrong button because my brain's still in pragmata mode. There we go. Give me your titties. Turn. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. Fuck it, we ball. I missed! I am very rusty, and I do have stick drift, so... Ugh, I'm snotty. It's not good. So this is what I mean when I'm saying, like, it's okay to cry. And remember the good time. Like, I actually want to talk about something that kind of sounds a bit stupid, but fuck it, we ball. So, like, on the top, let me have those binders. Stop it! So, like, on the topic of death and passing away and, you know, different people have, like, different ways of how to deal with it. I mean, you can knock me over, that's fine. Are you just not gonna let me get on this bike? He's not falling over! He's a bitch! So different people deal with grief in different ways, and again, like I said, that's to do with like religion or this or that. And one thing I want to openly talk about is how I kind of deal with death, being a neurodivergent person. It's very difficult for me to process that. So, for me, death is a very difficult thing to process because it's trying to wrap your head around somebody existing and then them not existing afterwards. Even though they were there, you have seen them, you know, they did exist. And that's not to say that they don't exist anymore, but it's the concept of, you know, something was there and now it's not there anymore. And it is really difficult to try and wrap your head around that. Because I like to think that people leave fragments behind when they pass. So it's a very difficult topic for me to talk about. But then on top of that, I'm not a religious person. If you are religious, that is completely hunky-dory, you know. Believe in what you believe in, King or Queens. I don't care. But I believe in the retrospect of reincarnation, as daft as that sounds. I believe that something is never gone forever, and you're kind of given back to the world, if that makes sense. Like, it's very difficult to explain. But it's alongside the premise that matter doesn't disappear, it just translates into a different form. So we as human beings are made of carbon. There's quite a lot of carbon in our bodies. And one thing that stars are made out of is also carbon. There is a lot of carbon in stars. So in my own way of kind of grieving, I believe that sometimes people get reincarnated into other people or animals. But a bigger thing for me is that when people die, they reincarnate as stars, which sounds really stupid. But coming from the present premise that matter doesn't decay, it just transfers into a different energy, is kind of how I think about death. And because the universe is like constantly like fucking expanding, that place is big, it's huge, it goes on forever. So to think that like the leftovers of people might as well, you know, could be developed into like another star or another element or just something, you know? It's just very natural and beautiful. And that's kind of what I think and feel. Like, people are going to be like, oh my god, the philosophy is blah blah blah, but it's just like, people believe in different things. And that's kind of what I believe in. Oh, roasted toasted. Yeah, that's kind of what I believe in. Like, fuck it, people might be like, oh, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard, but it's like, it's my thing, it's what I believe, you know, it's kind of just something that helps me deal with the process and deal with, I guess you could say, pain, because it is painful. It's mentally painful. It's painful for people on different levels. Like, for some people it's painful mentally, because the mental sort of, not stress, but the mental degree of processing and understanding is a lot for a few people. Sometimes it's physical. A lot of people, like, even though people are like, oh, heartbreak's not an actual thing, I do think heartbreak is an actual thing. Like, loneliness is a very complex thing per person. You know, some people feel loneliness very briefly, or they feel loneliness quite a lot, or they feel, you know, grief and sadness in different ways. And I think, again, it's beautiful how different people handle different things. Sorry, I was just remembering something. I was just remembering something my grandfather actually told me. He said something along the lines of like, he hated getting old, but at the same time, if he wished he could have gotten old without getting old and feeling like crap, it is a very beautiful gift. to experience a lot of shit. You bitch! And I just think it's a very whimsical thing to say. Like, I'm 26 years old, right? I'm 26 years old. I've not experienced, like, hella life yet, as my grandfather says it. He's like, you're so young, you've not experienced a lot. But, you know, people experience a lot of things at different times in their life. Some people experience, you know, grief very young, or death very young, or they experience a lot of things quite young, and to deal with that in their own way is very complex. And I remember my grandfather saying something along the lines of, like, how you experience life is your own way of doing things, and you shouldn't let people dictate how you think and feel. Like, if you're angry, show that you're angry. If you're sad, show that you're sad. And I think he said something along the lines of, like, he regrets when he was younger not doing the same. Like he said, like, oh, there's times where I wanted to, like, kick off and scream, and I didn't do it. And he says, like, I wish I did that. And he says, like, even though it probably wouldn't have made a situation better, it's just, like, human to express those emotions. And I'm like, you know, speak your facts. Speak your facts. Humans are very complex. You know, we are very complex animals. We are very complex beings. And I think it takes, like, a special type of experience or person to make you develop and learn things. And that's kind of how Hito was to me. Well, kind of still is. Like, just because the big man isn't here anymore, that doesn't mean that he still hasn't left, like, an impression. Like, another thing I praise Hito for, I guess, like, it's an odd way of saying it, was I wouldn't be as content for content creation, like, as I am now, if it wasn't really for Hito being like, yeah, you do that. So, while I don't really do a lot of edited videos and, you know, do the big YouTuber thing, my way of content was just, like, posting videos and clips of stuff to create, like, memories and to show things. It's kind of, in a way, like my own little scrapbook of stuff that I can look back on and see, like, the development and the growth that I did as a person. And having someone like Hito, like, yeah, you do that, you know, you do that, have fun with that, you know, do what you want to do and don't let anybody, like, tell you otherwise, was, like, a really big eye-opening moment for me, because unfortunately, like, going a bit personal here, you know, a bit personal here, while I have done, like, a lot of big steps in my life, having people in my corner was not something that I had a lot of, unfortunately. I know, we're going a bit deep here. Was not something I had in my life. So a lot of my passion projects were put on the burner a lot, because a lot of people were like, oh, you know, that's stupid, that won't get you far in life, or, you know, like, oh, it's not a thing that would benefit you, you know, and yada yada yada. Because I'm also an artiste, and we know how people are with artists, of the whole thing of, like, oh, you're dreaming, you're daydreaming, it's not going to make you a career, or blah blah blah. So being able to have, like, a friend be like, go for it, buddy, you know, do your passion project, you know, feel good about it. It was very, like, holy shit, like, this is what I've wanted for a really long fucking time. I just wanted, you know, someone to be like, yeah, you do your thing and I'll help you with it, but it's also, like, your thing. You do it. Go crazy. You know, don't let other people tell you otherwise. It's not stupid. And it's just like, holy shit. Like, to have somebody just say that was just very nice, I guess. I guess. My brain. It was just very heartwarming. Just being able to do that. Very heartwarming. And I think it was also very nice, like, going on a different topic, like, ooh la la, I'm going to be talking about stuff that YouTube be like, what the fuck? Like, speaking on another thing, like, last year, Hito wanted to do some stuff for Pride Month, and he was just very open about it, and very like, yeah, let's do it, you know, blah, 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 blah. Again, coming from a community space like gaming, where being a queer person or being there, it's difficult to fit in. It is, due to past experiences that I've had. And just somebody being willing and open to want to talk about that stuff and wanting to be like, hey, we're all from different walks of life in a community. You know, this is like, some people are different from us, and that's okay. It was just nice. It was just really nice to have somebody just be there and be so supportive. Like, man was just so supportive. Man was just a rare breed. I'm gonna be honest, man was just a rare breed. And I think as well, I might as well talk about it because, like, Zero Faints also came from another group called the Eight-Legged Cunts. The Australians. I think as well, I'm just going to put a shout out to my homies as well, because there's quite a few of them that are also in Zero Faints as well, and the groups kind of mingled together. I think, like, if I remember correctly, Hito was in Eight-Legged Cunts and then developed Zero Faints. So it was like a mishmash of communities, and it was just like, everybody was just funny as fuck, everybody was great, everybody was chill. Everybody was like having the time of their lives. Way too early, we haven't got the gauge. So I got a shout out to my eight-legged homies. My Australians! I got a shout out to my Australians, because we love my ghetto brothers of the UK. And I think in a way as well, like, because Zero Faints was such a mishmash of so many different people and so many different groups, it's kind of like a... How do I word it? It's basically like a frat house with so many different people. We are all crazy. We just vibing in this fucking frat house. We're going apeshit, we're going crazy. But again, on top of that, I think I also have to, like, talk about meeting Hito also allowed me to meet some very close, near and dear friends of mine. And, like, I won't say names, but I will personally say that, like, there is one individual who I've really opened up to. And I'm kind of thankful that I did meet, because just being able to talk to them, and being able to, like, talk about topics and talk about things that I wasn't really able to talk about before. And also just, like, meeting somebody with different life experience and also similar experiences and not feeling as alone. I'm kind of thankful that being able to join a group has allowed me to meet so many different people and sort of develop very deep personal friendships. We're getting sloppy on this channel. We're constantly crying. Constantly boo-hooing. But it's fine. It's okay. It's okay to talk about topics that are sad. It's okay to cry. You cry, boo. It's okay to cry in this club, in the Zero Faints club. It's okay to cry. It's okay to look ugly while you cry, you know. I don't wear any mascara, but it'll be running down my face right now. You know? It's just... already thinking that it's been a year already of his passing is such, like... It's gonna sound weird how I say this, but just to think it's been a year already that he's kind of not been in my life is upsetting, but also, like, a part of me would have gone, you know, I would have done something and my brain would have been like, oh, Hito would have fucking loved that. Or, you know, I would have been doing like a Fatalis hunt and would have pulled something dead cool off and I would have been like, oh, Hito would have loved that. Hito would have been like trying to fucking clip farm. You know? And I think that's kind of nice, like, having that little thing in the back of your head of being like, if they were still here, they would have loved that. And it's kind of stupid to say that because it's like, they are kind of still here with us in our memories and how I kind of handled death and everything of like, you know, to the stars, my great fellow. You know, I'm going to say something, like, with my thing of like how I view death and everything. I know that bitch is reincarnated as a sapphire star just to rub it in our faces. I know he's done that. I know he would have done that. He would have done it just to flex. He would have done it to flex. I know he would have. You know? Man would be sat up there being like, they better name a fucking longsword after me or something. Oh, I do miss him, man. I do miss him. I miss him a lot. It's just... I miss a lot of the silly goofiness. Like, man could make a whole group chat just giggle with some of the stuff that would come out of his mouth. And I think that's what I just love about it. I just loved how genuine he was. Because in this day and age... Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh no. In this day and age, it's gonna sound awful, but it's hard to meet a lot of genuine people now. And in a way, I know Big Man's up in there causing some chaos. Not me! Like, I'm gonna say another thing as well. Again, this is kind of how I handle grief. I lost my grandmother, like, a while ago due to dementia and a few other things. And the running joke that I used to have was that I used to say, like, oh, she's up in heaven right now throwing digestive biscuits at people. I was like, oh, she's up there throwing biscuits at people and talking about, oh, what's he called? There was an actor that played like a cowboy. I can't remember his name. I think he was called John something. And the running gag was just like constantly being like, oh, you do know if you get up there, she's gonna throw a biscuit at you. You know, she's up there watching you and all the chaos that you're doing right now. She's gonna throw a fucking biscuit at you. And I like to think, it's like a grim sort of humour. I like the idea of, like, when I eventually die and get up there, Hito's just gonna be stood there like, so, did you do Manji yet or not? Did you actually do a successful one or not? Man's gonna hit me with the, did you actually complete a full Manji yet or not? I'm gonna be like 80 on my deathbed. Still playing Monster Hunter, still trying to do Manji, trying to do the fuck out of Pro. And still not being able to do it. Like, my brother, you put way too much trust in me. I'll be on my fucking deathbed and Hito will come back as a ghost being like, so did you do Fatalis under 5 minutes? Like, my brother, let me rest. He defo, like, coming back as a spooky ghost and being like, so did he add Fatalis in Monster Hunter Wilds? Because I just imagine that. Oh my god, there's no. What the fuck? Beat him up, get him. Ew, not the snot. Ew. Like, I've already been playing Monster Hunter for like 50 years. Like, I'm gonna still be playing this game like when I'm 90. Welcome to Monster Hunter 10, everybody. Oh, we got the binders. I forgot about the binders. I was too busy yapping. Too busy talking. Never mind, he's dead. Too busy yapping. That's what I'm doing. But welcome to Monster Hunter 10, everybody. Well, not even 10. Hang on. We're on 6 right now, because Iceborne, it was the 5th gen. Wilds is 6th gen. Rise is kind of in the middle. Rise is in the middle. Fuck knows. I don't know where Rise sits. I don't know. Fucking hell. They're gonna make fucking Monster Hunter 15 and they're gonna have like a 3-headed fucking Fatalis or something. You know. And then in the back of my mind, I'm just gonna hear the Ghost of Hito be like, "Do the manji," and it's like fucking Monster Hunter 15. Like what? Like how the fuck do you want me to beat that? Does the manji work in Monster Hunter Wilds? Question mark. Probably not. I mean, I ain't got no fucking excuse. If Vixalis comes into Wilds, I've got no fucking excuse to do manji, because I do have a bow main in Wilds. I'm a fucking bow main in Wilds, so people be expecting me to do manji. Shit. Well, looks like he got his wish after all, big man. Fuck. Like, holy shit. Oh god, give me a minute. They've added something to my fucking ADHD fucking portal. I do not know the words. Basically, bitch has been on trial medication for her ADHD meds. Well, their ADHD meds. Jesus Christ, I just misgendered myself. Fucking hell. My brain. What the hell? God damn, we live in a time where you can accidentally misgender yourself. Fuck me. I'm losing it. Yeah, basically, I'm on trial medications for my ADHD, so my brain is fried. Okay, that's fine. No, they're fine. They were meant to send me like a form every time I upped the dosage of my medication, but they were like, "Oh, unless you have side effects, it's fine." Like, okay, boo, you're welcome. But yeah, we've been medicated. Finally, fucking finally, Jesus. Like that's another thing as well. Like being able to talk to people about like things that are very my brain in the work. Being able to talk to people about topics that are like, you know, that they probably won't understand because they're not neurodivergent or queer or, you know, and being able to open up and talk about that. And also having people be like, you go and sort that, you do that, girl. You know, you chase them up on that, you do that. And being able to talk about like what it's like to live in a world that is very different. What I'm trying to say is I'm a bit special, ain't I? We've both got autism, haven't we? No, I'm not autistic, I got ADHD, but just being able to goof around and joke about stuff like that is just funny as hell. We're on a Brook Boy. We're on a Brook Boy shit. Like, I can't drinky dink right now. The medications that I'm on, I think if I drink also in the UK heat, can I talk about the UK heat wave right now? I'm dead. I'm dying. I have lost, I'm not even gonna fucking lie, I have lost weight due to sweating. I have lost weight. Like, it's not a lot of weight, but like, every week or so I have to measure myself for like the ADHD medication stuff. And from like last week to this week, throughout the heat wave, I have lost weight from sweating.
W eyes.
From sweating. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, I feel like a sinner in church. I'm fucked. I can't. And I've gone to work. Oh, so for people that don't know, I clean like I won't say the name, but basically they make school uniforms, so it's like a mix of a warehouse and an office space. And fuck me, there is no AC unless you're in like the office space upstairs. But I clean bathrooms and kitchens, and there's no fucking airflow. And I've had to walk around with a fucking neck fan, and I was dying. Like, I was dead. I could not do it. But I still made sure everything was clean now. Like, fuck, man, I got so annoyed in the heatwave and so fucking angry that I went into our store cupboard where we keep everything, and it was a fucking mess, and I had enough, so I just fucking cleared out the storage cupboard in the fucking heat. So I was legit like, I can't do this no more. I can't do it. Locking in those crazy hours, doing like an edit or like another fucking added hour of work just to fucking like clean out the storage cupboard and not get paid. But that's fine though, because I'm probably gonna find I'm probably gonna take a day off maybe next month. So if y'all don't know, basically I don't work bank holidays due to like how my work is done, because we can't even get into the fucking building. Can't get into the building if nobody's in. So there's that. I'm gonna put Rocksteady on. I'm gonna fucking cry though, because I think Rocksteady's got fucking thingy on. Whoopsie. It's fine, fuck it, we bowl. A win is a win, I don't care. Don't do this to me! No! Ow! You bitch! It's fine, because we could just steal health off his tail. It's okay. What the hell? I tried to jump! Oh, get pinned here. Fuck! Do not! Another thing as well, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was like a video or something. I can't remember what it was. I remember we were talking in a group chat, and I was like busy doing something. I was doing something, and then I got like a DM from somebody, and I was like, huh? And they said, he was like trying to plan to do something, and they were like, oh, we can get Auto to do it, and I was like, what? Like, when did I become an intern? What happened? I think he was like waiting to do a video or something, or waiting to do editing, but it was just like, he's like, oh, Auto will do it, right? Like, I'm happy to help a bestie out. It was just like, you know, don't ask me or anything, you know. Ah, I'm dead. You know. And I just found that funny. I just like the way he was just like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, huh? I mean, I did do the the Zero Phanes logo. The fact that I ripped Monster Hunter Iceborne on PC just to get the models and then be like, you know what, fuck it, we bought. Whee! It's just a very I ain't got my rock steady on, which means I'm probably not going to do a lot of damage with the roaming. It's fine, I'll pick up stuff. It's fine. They don't have to be perfect. I'm just yapping and remembering on the good times and just having a gay old time. Having a gay old time. Oh, okay, that did do it. You know what? I don't understand that Vitalis can just like happily stand there while like we're ballistering his titties. It's like, okay, sir. Oh my god, the stick drift. Help! The stick drift got me acting up. Where's Orange? That's weird. I need his belly. Thank you. The backflip head break. Like all Insect Glaive users, we have the style on the pose. Go, my bug! Get him! Nah, come back. I need you. Come back. Oh, speaking of fucking bugs, tell me why in the UK heatwave I try and open my window so I don't fucking die in the sun, and the whole Mick fucking cast of A Bug's Life decides they want to stroll up. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm here dying. I'm here dying, and they're all like, you opened your window? Psych. You done fucked up now. You done fucked up. You thought about opening your windows? Fuck no, baby. Old man Fatalis confused. He is confusion. He is confusion. He is grace. He will bitch smack you in the face. Hiya. Oh, Zo, no. Go, my bug. Get him. Beat him up. Actually, come back here. I need to boost you. Yippee. How dare you? Not the puddles! Not the puddles, please! Oh, he's red. Oh no! Who the hell is banging shit outside? Like, every so often I just keep hearing dink, dink, and I'm like, huh? It's probably the neighborhood kids. Since the summer's been out, all the neighborhood kids are out and they're just causing chaos.
BBQ soup.
The BBQ soup. Oh, again, speaking of BBQ, can I, like, I'm not a World Cup person, I ain't a football person, right? Gasp, I know, fucking blasphemy. But the one thing I've been seeing about the World Cup recently that's been, like, making me giggle my fucking ass off is that
because we failed the quest alone.
the fucking Japanese were in Texas. The Japanese are in Texas, and mind you, they barely speak like a lick of English, and I love them for it. They're so fun. And fucking one of them was like, "What do you love about America so far? What do you love about America?" And he's like, "I don't speak very good English, but I am excited." And I'm just like, oh, it's so great. I love when other people experience different people's cultures. But then another one was like asking another one like what's their favorite thing is, and they're like, "Oh, the barbecue. The barbecue is so big." I don't know. It just made me laugh. It just made me smile. Like different people experiencing different cultures. Like another thing that's making me giggle because like America don't know how the Scots and the Brits fucking party like no problem. So the fucking Scots and Brits were in America due to the World Cup, and the Americans don't know that it's a tradition over here that we put traffic cones on the heads of statues. I don't know why we do it. It is legit just like a running gag that we have. And they were shocked at the amount of
peeps.
At the amount of fucking traffic cones that were like put on the heads of all these statues. To the point where like the Americans were questioning where the Scots got all the traffic cones from. I'm like, as a Brit and as somebody who's been to Scotland quite a few times, right? When the British or the Scottish are fucking pissed, we can locate traffic cones like it's a sixth sense. Like, I remember once I was at university, right? This is a legit real story. This is a real story. Somebody on my university course got drunk, right? He got fucking super drunk. And he showed up to uni with a fucking stop sign. Like, the ones that, like, the traffic people put out, you know, when they put, like, the little traffic lights out to move, like, diversions and whatnot. He somehow stole a stop sign while he was blackout drunk and brought it to uni. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, I don't know where I got it from, and I don't want to, like, try and figure out where I got it from to put it back in case they tell me off. And I'm like, so you brought it to uni? Like, he doesn't even remember, like, where he got it from. Another thing as well that the Americans were talking about, which fucking made me giggle. So in the UK, a lot of our cities are walkable. A few places are, a few places aren't. But in America, I've heard that a lot of the cities aren't, like, walk-friendly. Hang on, let me double check. I don't think I've got artillery up on it. It's fine. Fuck it with ball. Fuck it with ball. I'll still do it. So a lot of the things are walkable and whatnot. And the Americans were like, oh, they won't walk to the stadium. They won't walk to the stadium. Blah, 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 blah. You bet our asses we walked on the stadium. There's, like, video footage of, like, the Brits and the Scots walking to the stadium. Walking on the highway in America. And it just baffled people, like how the Brits will walk anywhere. We'll walk anywhere. We don't care. We'll walk anywhere, we'll go anywhere. I remember, like, one of the Americans was like, I think they were in Boston. The Scots were in Boston. And the Americans are like, the Scots were meant to be in Boston, and somehow they've managed to like walk themselves all the way over here. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm like, that sounds about right. But man, it's just nice seeing like other countries indulge in like other people's cultures, and also just like witnessing the chaos that is other cultures. It's just nice. Oh, so. Man. I'm just like thinking about stuff in my head of just so many really fun jokes that was said when Hito unfortunately isn't here that I think he would have really found fucking funny. And I'm just like, man was really just the life of the party. Oh, he's flinching everywhere. Man was just the life of the party. Move your big fat head. Move your head. I'm just gonna pump these into them. Why not? Why not? Like, my dad said something the other day to me actually, because like I told him that like on Friday that like, oh, tomorrow I'm gonna be a bit upset because like one of my friends passed away, and he said like, oh, but why are you upset? And I said, you know, because my friend's passed away, so I'm upset because, you know, he's passed away. And my dad said something along the lines of like, you shouldn't be upset for remembering good times, and you shouldn't be upset because somebody's not here anymore. And he said something like, do something fun that will remind you of them. And I'm just like, my father isn't like an emotionally available person, so for him to like say something like that was very eye-opening, of just being like, you know, do something that makes you happy, you know, do something that brings you joy. And I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking hop on Monster Hunter and beat up Fatalis all day, because like it brings me joy, and it's nice to see people in the community and my friends. You know, it's just, it's nice to be there. And people are just going to be like, oh, you know, you're live streaming, so you're doing, like, so one of the things for me is that I wasn't sure, I'm on his chest, I'm on the wrong thing, damn it. So for me it was like, originally I wanted to do a video of just kind of how I thought and felt, but I didn't really want to do anything fully scripted, because I kind of just wanted to be in the moment and feel in the moment, if that makes sense, and just ramble and yap, because I tended to speak more truthfully when I when I ramble. And doing it as a live stream, not only does it like become part of my little YouTube scrapbook, but it's also something I can look back on and go, yeah, I talked about that stuff and I grieved in that way, and you know, I remembered in this way. And it's a way how I did things. Uh-oh. Oh, it was very close. But again, I think it's also nice to kind of leave... I want to say, right, I've been listening to a song a lot lately. It's called Drag Path by 21 Pilots. It's like one of my new favourite songs. And being able to leave something like a drag path, like a remembrance, or something that kind of, how I interpret the song is like leaving something there so that people remember that you were there. Almost like leaving a fragment of yourself. Like, leaving a... like, almost leaving evidence that you existed. And I think that's the beauty of it. You know, people leave sort of a... oh no! People kind of leave, like, evidence that they existed. And for Hito, it's kind of the stuff that he did for me, and how I remember him, and my thoughts and feelings as well. But it's also, like, his YouTube channel. Like,
Toasty.
as grim as it sounds, like, that's Hito's drag path, if that makes sense. It's his evidence that he once existed. And being able to kind of look back and watch a lot of his old videos and hear, like, his voice is very pure and very nice to kind of have that as a remembrance. She got me crying in the club again. Goddamn. But I think it's just very, very beautiful to kind of have that, if that makes sense. Like, it's nice to have something to look back on and reminisce on, because you're able to do so due to the evidence that somebody left behind of their existence. And I think that's very bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. What do I want to play now? Oh, I could be crying in the club. Open up the door, bitch, I got a lot to say. Oh, sorry, it's how my brain deals with stress. Fucking quoting memes like a goddamn TikToker. You know? Quoting memes like a goddamn TikToker because my brain is trying to deal with all these... my brain is dealing with all these big emotions. And I can't do it. You know? And I think that's just how it is. Like, I am reading chat, I do apologise, but my brain is trying to focus on one thing and my mouth is also focusing on another. I got a large mouth and I got a lot of shit to say. But anybody's welcome to join these quests, by the way. We're just, like, fating or not, I don't give a fuck. We're just doing Fatalis because it was like Hito's favourite monster. So, people, feel free to join. Like, do whatever. If you don't want to do Fatalis, that's fine. Like, do whatever. Do whatever. I do not care. Like, I'm just doing Fatalis because it was just the monster that Hito used to always drag us to fucking do. And I love the man for it. It was either Hito getting us to do fucking Fatalis back to back to back, or it was fucking Wonga getting us to do Alatreon. Oh. So it was, oh, God. So I kind of just, yeah. We're just doing Fatalises for the sake of Fatalises. Yeah, and I'm just yapping.
Lock in now.
It's just yapping. Just yapping and yapping and yapping. oh, I'm so snotty, and the heat doesn't help. Save me. Like, for me to deal with my emotions, it is very difficult. Like, whoa, emotions are hard to deal with? Who would have thought? I mean, like, yeah, emotions are hard to deal with, and people deal with things in different ways. And also, when you have a neurodivergent, sometimes it is a bit harder to deal with certain things due to just how your brain handles those things. Like I said, I don't handle death very well because of the whole, like, somebody once existed and now they don't anymore. And it still kind of affects me now, even past experiences that I've had with death. Oh! That wasn't even aimed at me! Oh, but that is. So there's that. It is a very complex thing. And like I said, the reason why I'm streaming this is more in the sense of, like, allowing people to know that it's okay to feel such emotions and to be upset and to kind of talk about things. Because I think one thing that we don't do as a society is letting people grieve and letting people show emotions and letting people know that it's okay. And I think people need to be, like, more aware of that it's okay to do those things. Like, it's okay to do those things. Like, it's okay to grieve, it's okay to cry, it's okay to talk about big emotions and you don't know why. It's okay. I missed me bomba. And it's like, people are going to be like, oh, this and that, you're too soft, you're too this. Like, bitch, I'm being my real self. And people should be more of their real selves and not be ashamed to be their real selves. And if that's cringe, then so be it. I'm cringe. Too hot, too spicy. Like, another thing I kind of want to talk about is, like, my development of when I first joined Zero Fates to now. Like, looking back and seeing how I developed, not only as a person, but also, like, my hunting styles and my teamwork and how I do hunts and how I approach things, and that's due to, like, learning from other people and being able to play a game that I love very dearly, back to back to back, with people who are also interested in the game that I very love. It's just a really nice experience. It's a very magical experience. And just seeing that development, like, there is a lot of things that I still need to work on, like, as a person. And that's fine, that takes time. To change as a person takes time. And people need to understand that that takes time and it's not something that changes magically overnight. But I think another thing as well is that people, if you want to change, you also have to take the steps into change as well, and also admit to flaws and things on top of that. And being able to be in a community where you're able to talk about deep topics and be able to talk about things and also learn things and understand things from different people's point of views and different perspectives. I did it way too early. And also, like, get genuine criticism and understanding that, like, you yourself have flaws, and have people say to you, like, yeah, you do have these flaws, and that's okay, but you need to work on those flaws. It's actually really genuinely nice. And I'll admit to the high heavens, I do have things that I need to work on. I'll 100% put my hands up and admit that. But it's nice to be able to kind of have that openness of it. And just be like, as a community and as like in a friend group, being able to openly express that as well. It's just really nice. Oh, my yapping, my brain hurts from all the yapping, I'm not gonna lie. It's because my brain is like trying to process my thoughts and feelings, and then my mouth is like 5 miles ahead, so it's like panicking, and it's like, what the fuck? What direction are we on? Where are we? We don't fucking know. Because that's the skill about yapping, right? When you start yapping, it's like your mouth and your brain are not in the same sort of zip code. So you're thinking of things, and when you're like trying to think of things and gather things and like figure out stuff, your mouth is already going, but your brain is like lagging behind. And it's not a bad thing, but it's also just like trying to like keep up with it. It's like, I got brain ache from all the chaos. But it's good chaos. It's good chaos, it's nice chaos. It's chaos that I am grateful to experience in my life. Like, again, I'm 26 years old. And as a 26-year-old, you know, you have friends, you have friend groups, and witnessing things at such a young age, and people are like, you know, young age. It is a young age. Like, I've got like, what, another like 70, 80 years of my life ahead of me. And having to witness and deal with the passing of somebody as well, like, people deal with that as like with family members and friends and different things. It is a very deep thing to go through. But also being able to go through that with other people and console with other people, it's very different from like a family sort of passing. So with a family passing, it's like you are related to these people. You're related by blood. But with a friends, it's more you've bonded with this person from being like a complete stranger. You know, like a complete and utter stranger. You didn't know this person beforehand. And you've spent the time to bond and talk to and develop your friendship with them. And that takes a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of mental and physical properties that go into that. And then dealing with their passing is also an added on top of that, because you've spent so much time learning and developing and growing this friendship that all of a sudden it's different now. So you have to kind of process it again in your own way. And it is difficult. And being able to also process that with other people is unique, because again, with a family member, you're blood related. So it's like there's already kind of a bond there and people already know. So when you kind of cry and get upset, it's different. I feel like it's different. And also, like, one friendship is different to how another person viewed the friendship. I got more stunned. So it's like, even again, like, how one person was friends with somebody might be different to how another person was friends with somebody. And it's just all, it's very unique and very special. It's just very special. And I also think you grow and develop as a person while you are friends with somebody. So you know. When I first met Hito, I was a very different person as I am now. And even though that's only like a year and a half's difference, or even a bit more, it's still a difference. And it's like, you see that, you grow and develop that. And it's kind of magical to have people see that along the way, and also see how people around you develop and grow. Like, seeing Hito be so passionate about Iceborne and his engagement to learn and know new things and wanting to know more about the franchise, and then going into Wilds where everything was new and brand new, and him, you know, again, eager to learn and understand things, and it kind of changed my overall perspective of how other people also view video games. Because I am also a very solo player. So just being able to see like how other people experience games and how vocal they are in it is also like really nice. And being able to have like that back and forth with somebody is also really nice to have. I also think experiencing new games that have come out with people is also a really nice experience. Like when we all played the demo for Wilds, I remember how excited Hito was about the longsword and how things were changed and everything. And it was like watching a kid in a candy shop. It was just really sweet to see, and how eager he was to like stream the demo and get dead excited and learn on new tech, and it was just really bittersweet. And I do really miss that, because with the DLC coming out next year, it's like I would have the thoughts of like, oh, if Hito was here, he would be like dead excited for the demo to come out if they do like release a demo, because I think they released the demo for Iceborne. Of like them releasing a demo and him trying to like fucking speedrun fucking damage on like the demo monsters, trying to figure out strats before the game comes out. And that's what I just like about him. Man was, and I say this with love. I would say this with love. Man was a damage whore through and through. Man was a damage whore through and through. Which one do I want? That one. Why not do a bit of Lance? I don't remember how to play Lance. Fuck knows. I think he did a video with a YouTuber named Pike about the wounds damage. I think Hito also did a video on his channel about the wound damage for Wild. I don't know if it works 100% now, especially with the new updates for the game and whatnot, but I do recommend like checking that out. Especially like if you are interested in stuff about like the mechanics of games, because Hito did like work really hard in developing that and understanding how that sort of works in the game mechanics, especially for longsword, because Hito was a longsword main through and through. You've always got to have one longsword brother in a friend group. That's just how it works. It's just, yeah, my brain's like frying. One, because of the heat, and two, because, again, there's a lot of emotions and a lot of stuff going on in my brain. So it's just like, try not to cry. Try not to cry, but also be like, say how you feel, girl. Say how you feel, you know? Speak your truth. I'm gonna go back to Insect Wave, actually. The bug is calling to me. The bug. I already spoke about that when Hito used to go into a lobby which was like 90% Zero Faints members and be like, subscribe to Zero Faints. We were already all Zero Faints members. Like every single one of us. Man was just promoting to his own community. Man was just promoting to his own community, and that just fucking Hito. Join Zero Faints. Hito, we're all Zero Faints. When this is done, I will be putting stuff in the description. Fuck, my brain. My brain is frying. Help. My brain is frying. I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. But I will leave information down. Oh, puppy, down below. So I'll leave all that down below. I'll leave links to Hito's channel and some of the videos that I've spoken about. I'll also leave access to the Zero Faints YouTube. I'll leave that to Zero Faints YouTube as well, because we do have a Discord server as well. So if you do want to join, like, go ahead, feel free to. By all means, if this is the first video you're watching about Zero Faints and stuff like that, like, if you, I am not like this all the time, I swear. I'm not usually this bad, I promise. But yeah. It's just a lot of things have been going through my head lately of dealing with stuff and understanding stuff. And I think developing is a very difficult thing to do. But we're working, we're vibing. Oh, hi Loki. Sorry, my pet's out. Hi Loki. Hi baby. Loki is also not enjoying the weather right now. He is constantly hiding. He is not a big fan. I've even had to turn his heat lamp off because he's just not enjoying it. You're not enjoying it, are you, babes? You're fucking roasting. But you're right. Ball pythons live in Africa. You're meant to deal with this heat. So if you're fucking struggling, fucking heaven forbid. Everyone's struggling out in these streets. Like, oh my god, it was so bad yesterday that even like all of the fucking so where I live, there's like an industrial state, and I think they're redoing something to one of the industrial states because they've knocked it all down and rebuilding it again. And yesterday, not even the builders were out. Like, they legit put out a red warning for heat, and they were like, builders or anything, if you're not in shade, you're not doing your fucking jobs. Oh, pardon me. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. You know what? I will admit I did wake up at like 12 in the afternoon. Whoops. And that is because I accidentally took my ADHD medication at the wrong fucking time. And I accidentally fell asleep super late and woke up very super late. So whoopsie. Whoops, my bad. Give me your big fat head. No. Oh. Ah! I managed to sneak it. Alright, I do need my buffs though. White. Orange. That's orange again. I need red. Thank you. Whee! You ugly. You ugly. Come back! A face only a mother could love. Oh, so. Well. Ah, of course you would charge. Of course you would. Go here. My buffs! Give them back to me! I need the juice. God, my brain really be on fire right now, Jesus. Open up the door, bitch, I got a lot to say. My yapping has no bounds. Like, speaking on yapping, I will 100% admit, like, with Hito kind of opening the door for me wanting to do more content creation, like, I do have some video plans and video ideas that I do want to do. They're kind of just put on the back burner right now because, unfortunately, I'm dealing with a lot of family issues and family drama. I won't talk about it right now because it's a bit of a... There's just a lot going on and I don't want to be upset. Even more than I am right now. I don't want to be even more upset. But there are some video ideas that I do want to do that I need to get to at some point. I'm very behind and everything, but that is just normal for me. When have I ever been known to be on time? Never. Bing. Bye. Go, my bug. Get him. I fucking love the insects. I love them. It would be nice to kind of go to the UK one day. In the UK. I live in the UK. No, Felix! It would be nice to go to the USA one day. I have a lot of friends in the USA. The USA! And I would like to see them. It would be nice to go. But I'm also just like... America kind of scares me. Y'all too big. Y'all too big of a place. The UK is small. We are a small, tiny island. I cannot handle all that. And everything in America is so big. I'm already flabbergasted about the size of, like, the milk cartons over there. Boy, I just put this evasion mantle on. I'm not wasting it. No. 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 Fly, my bug. Get him. Beat him up. Yes. Go, my pretty. I need a rock. I need to feed my bug rocks. That would be better.
Go, my bug! Get him! Oh, wrong side! God, my brain doesn't feel as hot now. I could probably continue yapping. But yeah, I had to just calm down for a minute. My brain was just like... Go, my beetle. Oh no. Ha! Yeah, it's gonna hit me. Ouch! No, why me? Why me? Were you able to aim at me? I'm way too far away. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Let me see my bugs real quick. I need my boosts. Orange. No, that's white. Orange. Finder. Ow, you bitch. No. Oh, I'm over here anyway. My hands are really sweaty too. Curse this heat wave. I need red. That's white. Red. My hands are really fucking sweaty. This heat wave, man. This heat wave. I can't handle it. His head is stuck in the ballista. Stupid air dragon. Fuck me. It's nice to see Castle Shrade again after like not seeing it in a while. Like, I wonder if they're going to do Castle Shrade in Wilds. I don't think they will. I think they'll probably do somewhere else. Because the whole lore of La Chant Long was that he is running away from something. Oh, I fucking hit 1,000 fatalities. Oh, so that's a pretty funny end screen. I just heard a big fat pigeon hit something. Oh god, living in the UK, man. Dude, living in the UK is always just a spectacle. Oh god. I am quickly going to do my Steam works. Oh, an Elatreon? I'll do an Elatreon. Hang on, which one is he? Let's see. Oh, I got the ice one. Oh yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah, Saturday is ice day. Saturdays be ice day. Sundays be fire day. Apparently, we were meant to be having Apparently, we had a thunderstorm on Friday, but I was asleep, so I probably slept through it. I probably slept for that motherfucker. So, honk you. I probably slept through it. The fucking weather's been so back and forth in the UK. Like, I think we're going back to the 20s again for our heat. And even then, it's just like, Jesus. Like, even then, it's bad. Like, today it's 28 or 29. And then it goes back down to like 22, 21, 23 on Friday. But I'm just like, it hot as fuck. It's sweaty. I don't appreciate it. Who's sending me guild cards? Hello, Elliot. Who are you? Oh, it's a $5. Hello. It's just a baby. Welcome to Iceborne. You know what? I'll receive it. Why not? Help you get that trophy. Help you get that plat. You need to send out, I think it's 50 guild cards, Elliot, if you're watching. I think it's 50. Gotta get that plat. Go get the platinum trophy. Oh, speaking of platinum trophy, I fucking did the plat for Pragmata a few days ago. Fuck me. So, Pragmata is difficult in the sense of like you have to do so many things all at the same time. So I did like everything on the standard mode, got all the trophies, then did the lunatic mode, which is a fucking nightmare. And then after beating lunatic mode, you get unlimited ammo, which I did use to do like the added content on the lunatic mode. But the final boss, man, fuck me. Like, because when you defeat the added content, you pick up the black box, and when you pick up the black box, it makes the final boss of the game into the more advanced version of the final boss. So she's orange. Oh my god. I was fucking struggling. I think it took me about like 2 hours to finally get her. And I know people are going to be like, yeah, but you use the unlimited ammo, so it doesn't count, and you use the other stuff. And I'm like, if the game rewards you for doing sidetrack stuff and finishing the game, I'm going to fucking do it. I don't give a shit. I just wanted to complete the game. I did everything else, right? It's the same mentality I have in Monster Hunter, where even if you faint and you still win, a win is a win. You don't have to do the monster with like the fucking perfect position. Fucking, what am I even talking about? Fuck it. The drag strat. Yeah, we'll do drag. I always do drag. I was teaching. Oh, speaking about the drag tactic, I was teaching a baby how to do it last time I was on. I fucking joined. I joined a lobby with like one person in here doing their special assignment for Elatreon, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll come and help them. And I went down, did the drag strat, and they kept dust of lifing me. They were so panicked. I was like, don't worry, baby, I'm fine. And then they asked, like, how did you do that? So I had to explain it to them, and they were like, oh. And I was like, yeah, but don't you do it, though, because I see your armor, you're not going to live. Let me do it. That's what I mean. It's, like, nice to teach, newcomers how to do certain things in the game. Like, who was I explaining? I helped Laval with their Savage Omega hunt, and after the Nasilla section, Omega will do things 3 times in a row back to back. So I had to explain to Lavel that like after that he'll do this and that 3 times in a row. And another thing that they struggled with is when he does the MPV missiles. And I explained to Lavel when he's targeting someone and locked onto somebody. If he's targeting someone and does the MPV missiles, he will only target that one person with them. But if he's not locked onto anybody, he'll target everybody in the arena. So that is why you want somebody to have his attention constantly all the time, especially in the final area. And Lavel was like, oh, I didn't even know that was a gimmick. And I'm like, yeah, the game doesn't really explain shit to you. Like, I realized it when I did my solo Omega Hunt. And I noticed it because I used the support hunters to help me. And I was like, oh, so that's how that works. And it's the same with, like, different gimmicks in the game. Like, what's it? In the underwater fight bit with Laggy, when he, like, shoots the 2 pulse balls at you under the water, after the second one, his head becomes red, which you can grab onto and do the animation for. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on what level he's at. But, yeah. So I explained that to Lavel, and Lavel was like, oh, I didn't even know he does that. I need to drink my juice. But it's like being able to like explain things to people and being like, this is this and this is that. It's like really interesting. Are you gonna do it for me? Yep. Nope. There you go. Have fun. Go and get him. That should hit. No, too far away. I counted it, but I got the fucking dreaded Dragon Blight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how I didn't get Dragon Blight there, because his horns touched me. I'm gonna get it there though. Act 2. Oh, Elatria, I've missed beating you up. I can hear something on my windowsill. It's probably that magpie that keeps, like, eating the filling for the windows. Oh, Felix. Damn, he wants you dead. I missed? You cheat! Come here. Hold, hold, hold. The ledge. It's always the ledge. I got beef with ledges in this game. His head's in the fucking wall. You cheat. Ah. I was trying to wall banging, but I kept getting stabbed because I remember I don't have punch free on this build. This is my solo Alatreon build. This is my fucking nerd. Yeah, I'll lift that. Remember, guys, don't live by my example. Oh, Zoe. The stick drift, man. Make it stop. Stop putting fire everywhere. It's too spicy and white. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ow! Mi bomba. Yeah, he running. He know we were jumping him. He running. Let me eat that. Ow! Come here. Yeah, I mean, you can roll, that's fine by me. Whee! Ow! Bruh. I'm getting beaten up. Always getting beaten up, that's a hate crime. That's a hate crime. During Prime Month, hate crime. I love Alatreon. He's such a pretty dragon. He is a very pretty boy. I also need to sneeze. Ugh. Help me. God, it's so hot. I'm fucking dying. I'm like, ugh. Please, it's too hot. Ow. I just clipped my shoulder as well. Like, I'm a white person, right? I got part Irish in me. I'm ginger and white. I'm fucked. The heat comes out, my freckles comes out. I'm just fucked. There's no other way to go about it. I'm just fucked. I also have a medical issue, which means that like my body can't regulate heat very well. So it's just All the odds are stacked against me, man. Everything is stacked against me. You know one thing that I did not actually fucking do while I've been in here the whole time? I haven't even, like, showed, like, the lobby. Oh, a bunch of people have joined! I don't know who these people are, but welcome, welcome. Yeah, hope you're all having fun. I just kind of made the lobby. Hello, everyone. It's nice to see you all. I don't know who any of you currently are, but, like, hello. Hi. It's nice to see you. I'm gonna go and quickly do my Steamworks. Because I got no tickets. I'm broke in this game. I'm broke as shit, like always. Oh, you know what I'll kill for right now? I'll kill for fucking what are they called? The slush puppy ice pops. They're fucking amazing. We got nothing. We got none. We got nothing cool. Like, if you live in the UK and currently going through this heat wave and you've got your oven on, you ain't normal. If you ain't eating picky bits in this heat, alien. You ain't a Brit. Speaking about picky bits, I don't know how this kind of transformed. Fuck knows. I don't fuck. I'm too dyslexic for this shit. Another thing that, like, I would have liked to have hit the Zaza with Hito at some time, because I remember I got a bit tipsy on a stream. I think, like, that's not new for me. I can't do it now because of the shit ton of medications that I'm on. So no drinky drink for me, not right now. So no drinky drink. So I'm kind of just like, I would have liked to have hit the Zaza with Hito, because I could imagine that would have been funny. Like, us getting all fucking high in a lobby. I'm going to post the monkey, because we gotta do the monkey, because as a nod to a friend of mine who was the monkey master of beating this guy up, we gotta do the monkey in honor of Ash. We gotta do the monkey.
Ayo, I wish I could have too, but unfortunately I don't do that anymore.
I've just never, like, right, here we go. So, I don't really drink because I suffer from GERD, which hurts. And now that I'm on the right medications, I don't suffer as much. However, drinking does make it come back, and sometimes I do throw up after drinking. So it is a bit of a, ooh, ouch. Another thing on top of that is, I have touched the Zaza once before, but it was hotboxed to me by a lady friend of mine. So I didn't really get the full effect. But on top of that, again, with my GERD, I struggle with smoking stuff, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Oh, just, oof, ouch, everything pain. So apart from that one time I was hotboxed, not hotboxed, shotgunned, there you go, that's the correct term. I am 26 people, and my channel is 18 plus, because, while I am not rude, I do speak of topics that are thingy.
I need fuel.
I ain't fucking touching the Thundermut. Me and that dog got beef. I know his fuck ass is gonna show up in fucking Wilds, and I'm not impressed. Don't even get me started on the beef I've got with Capcom right now. They fucking dropped Royal Monsters for Monster Hunter Stories 3, right? And fucking, they have the nerve to drop Naviru's, like, side story that's like $10, right? And you don't get any items or any nothing. You get to fight Nergigante, but you can't even have him as a monstie. Even though in the previous game you could have him as a monstie. What the fuck is this? Like, I got beef with Capcom. They dare put the fucking Thundermut in Stories 3, but they can't put Nergigante in it.
I hate that fucking dog. I hate him with a passion. We got beef now. I hate him. I got beef with that Mort. Every fucking game. He never goes away. Fucking stray. Go be gone. Hey, monkey, monkey, monkey. Sit still. Thank you. About here, I want to say. Ha 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 ha. Get him! Get him! Oh my goodness, no! I've got no slinger to get him off you! There we go. I'm trying to reload. Go away! Uh-oh. Up. Down. Turn around. Let me see that beautiful face. Uh-oh. Put him down. Babushka. Oh my god, Zoe. Oh my god. Oh, down. Put him down. Rajang's gonna get me, you know, for saving you guys. He's gonna try and put his fist up my ass. I'm not gonna appreciate it. Oh, he's on the wall. Jump his ass. I have paralysis. You're gonna make me pay for that. Let me reload! No! You being a bitch. Stop it. I told you all you would come for me after saving you all. Time to reload. Haha. Oh, so. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, God. Up, down. Bingo. Woo! You missed, bitch! You missed! You missed again! Damn, he'd be spamming that. Stop! Ding. Let's see. Bonk. Bing. I missed. No, I never said my aim was good. Excuse me. Ow. Go to sleep. Go on, Zoe, wake him up. Get him! Beat him up! Come on, come to this ledge. Come on. I don't think I can reach him. Oh no, I can. I missed! How did my big fuck off gun miss? Ah, I rolled the wrong way. Fucking stick drift. Legit, what am I control? I think it's this controller that I've got the stick drift on. Got ya! Beat him up! Get him! wait for Metapora Mantle. Come here. Both arms 10D. Get him. Nice try. Rajang did not appreciate that. You tired, big fella? You tired? I missed. My aim is awful. You coming? Jesus. Sit still. I want to reload. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm running out of sticky ammo. Yeah, beat him up, get him, drop his ass. Oh, I know another hunt we could do for Hito. It's gonna fucking drive me mad, but I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Monkey. That's actually a pretty funny end screen, hang on. He did. Oh my fucking god, he fucking did. I have got like washing to do in a second actually. You know what, we'll do this one first, and I gotta dip for like 5 minutes just to go and check the washing machine. And then I'll be straight back. But first, I'm gonna go and do this. Oh, pardon me. Time to cry, cause it's the flashbang queen. God, it's too hot. It's too hot in this country. I can't do it. I'm melting. I'm melting away. I'm too pale for this shit. I'm surprised I've not gotten sunburn. I'm gonna be really honest. My pasty ass usually gets sunburn every single time I step into the sun. The sun is a deadly laser. And I cannot handle this heat. Hello, people. Do I remember how the fuck to do this hunt? I probably don't. Oh, I'm so sweaty. I also find it funny that, like, I've been working at my current job for like 3 months already and I still haven't been in my work uniform. Hopefully, when I go in on Monday, they'll probably give it to me. But hey ho, hey ho. Volcana! Off you go. She is beauty, she is grace, she will stab you in the face. This was also another hunt that Hiko did a lot on. If I remember correctly, he did a live stream doing this hunt with another member of Zero Faints called 123. 123, I believe, holds some records for speedrunning, and I think this is one of the quests that he holds the record for on Sword and Shield. Again, it has been a while, so I will have to double check that, but I'm positive. I don't know if he still holds the record, but he did hold the record for quite a while. No, she moved. Evasion mantle. I gotta remember I'm not on insect glaive, so I can't just like hop over her beam. I gotta actually like. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Leave me alone. Bonk. Oh my goodness. Ow. I'm a bit cold and a bit chilly. Leave me alone. No. I said no. Ow. I've got no fucking stamina. Stop it. Not the ice cubes. I don't have any slinger. I can't do it. I'm gonna do it. That's gonna be a beam, ain't it? Yep. Yep. Beam ball. Oh, you bitch! Oh, stay right there. Where's some slinger? Oh, stone. Give me that. Stop at the ice cubes! Ow. Stop at the ice cube! Stop, stop, stop! Who the hell's got a drill going on outside? What the fuck is going on? Ow! I'm just gonna lay on the floor for a minute. Stop with the ice cubes! What the hell? Fucking stick drift! Oh my god. Ah. Whee. No, no! Oh my god, she wants you dead! I just put my evasion mantle on. Get back here! You cheat! Ow! Oh, I do not have the stamina for this. There we go. Start with the ice cube! Fine, I'll sniff your footprints. Whatever. Oh, it's a beam.
Got ya. Ow! Will you pick somebody else?
Hey, get her! Run, Zoe! Run! Beat her head in with a JBL speaker. Well, hey. Actually, that didn't go too bad for me. Ain't no way I'm getting beaten up on Pride Month. Hate crime. Hate crime! Oh, that's a bit of a close-up end screen. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go and check my washing, because if I don't get it done now and I leave it for too long, I'm just gonna forget that it fucking exists. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm still gonna be streaming. Just give me a few minutes just to sort this out.
Sorry about that, I joined a bit late. You good, Raz?
And like that, I am back. Sorry if you can hear a bunch of shuffling. Oh my goodness, it's way too hot. Oh, it's way too hot. I'm dying.
Welcome back.
I'm melting. I just have to go and swap my washing over. Oh. Because I need clean shirts
Raz
for
posted
work.
request.
Oh, what are we doing? Ah, Tiggy Tiggy. Tiggy Tiggy. Yeah, that'll do. Pardon me. Also, if you hear a bunch of noise in the background, I just had to turn my fan on for a bit because I'm way too hot. I've hit the breaking point. I'm surprised my PlayStation hasn't
Grinning face
self-combusted
with
yet.
smiling eyes.
But, it's too hot. My brain on fire. But, yeah. Just talking about things today as well. Just, I'd like to drink in Hito's honor, but like I said, with the heat currently and just fucking with the medications I'm on, it's probably not a bold idea. Hello, Tiggy. I don't know where y'all are sending this monster, but it definitely isn't in the places that you think. You know, I'll take it in his knee, why not? Oh my god, I'm having to fight with my curtains! I got both my windows open and the curtains fighting back. Oh my god, these curtains! Stop! Finally, after a whole week of no breeze, we finally get it, and it's at the worst fucking time. Yeah, he should hit that wall. Yeah. No, my thing got away. No. What? That didn't stick in? Bruh. This game vexing me. I just need to sharpen. Excuse me. Boy, if you don't stop. Hey, Tiggy, come here. It's just so big underneath his rocks. Oh, hell no. During Pride Month? Hate crime. Oh my god, my curtains. Urgh. So where my bed is, it's like underneath my windowsill, so I'm having a fight with the curtains. Tiki tiki tiki. Man, today's just a really complicated day. Like, again, I've been talking about stuff throughout the whole stream and whatnot, and I think I settled down a little bit, but I think I just kind of want to not go back around, but kind of just like just yap and talk about stuff. Like, I do generally miss people, I'm not gonna lie. Like, today's a day all about like mourning, obviously, and dealing with it in your own way, and I do kind of, you know, it's just a very, I wouldn't say interesting, but just a really full day of like reminiscing and kind of just going about it, as one might say. Again, just like seeing how I started when I first joined Zero Faints to now, it's such a process. It's a very deep process. And it's nice. It's a nice process. I think it's kind of just, it's interesting because Zero Faints is like one of the first few communities that I've actually felt welcomed in. Like, I was talking about this in a different server that I'm in now that I'm currently playing through the Resident Evil games.
I miss here too. I wish I'd played more.
And while I've been going through the Resident Evil games and talking to people in the communities, I did explain to them that, like, I will look at communities and I will be part of communities, but I won't really be as involved because I find it hard to kind of mesh with people. And I am a very one-to-one person. Like, I do bond better one-to-one with people. And kind of being able to have that space to be one-to-one with a lot of people. And it's nice that Zero Faints is a place where I felt very comfortable to do a lot of things. Like,
fuck man, the Monster Hunter community's always been nice, but with like the recent expansion with Iceborne and Rise, and especially Wilds, now that it's become more popular, because like even though Monster Hunter was a game that was popular a little bit back in when, it's not as popular as it is now. Especially coming from somebody who's from like the 3rd gen. And seeing the difference now and the communities, and the clash of communities is quite interesting as well. But Zero Faints has always just felt nice. Like it's an odd way to put it. It's just always felt nice and homely. I do think Big Man would be proud of a lot of stuff that people have done. Like, I think he would be proud of a lot of challenges and stuff that people have done, especially like in games and out of games.
Yes, I agree.
Like another thing I'm quite saddened by, like, it's a personal thing, but it's like, when I met Hito, I started like my master's course in animation, and I remember being like really stressed all the time about my coursework. And now that I've like finished that, and fucking fighting with my curtains again. And now that I've finished it and I've got my distinction, it's just like Hito was around when I was doing that, and now he's not here, and it took me like 2 years to complete it. So it's like he was there during the beginning of it, and now he's not. Oh my god, these fucking curtains, man. So it's like a really big thing of just like how so much has changed in the span of like knowing somebody and then them not being here anymore. It's so... like, it's such like a minute thing, because people are like, yeah, but you did like a course, it's like whatever. But it's like, it's such a minute thing. But at the same time, it's like 2 years is not a very long time, but it also is a long time. It's just so interesting to see it all in the grand scheme of things. It's just... God. I don't know. My brain is just trying to process it how it is, and just being like, hey, I remember this person when I was doing like my course. I can't see again because of this fucking curtain. I'm just going to sit on it. Fuck it. There we go. Somehow that wasn't a dodge. Okay. Like, it just always reminds me back to, like, when I lost my grandmother. So I have grandparents who are still alive. Those are my mother's parents. But I also had a grandmother on my dad's side. And I was semi-raised by her. She used to babysit me all the time. So I kind of grew up with this woman. And she was a very kind but stern woman. And dealing through grief again as like a really young person and watching someone deteriorate is very different to just being told that your friend has passed because it was so sudden. It's two very different complexities. And again, like going back into how people kind of handle grief and deal with grief and the time passage of grief, and how like when it first happens to later down the line. It's like, I still think about my grandmother a lot. And especially while tending to my other grandparents at the moment, because they both suffer with dementia, which was something my other grandmother sadly dealt with. And the concept of how people change your lives and the bonds that you have with people is very special. Like, I live in the UK, so me and Hito live like an ocean apart, especially with a lot of my other friends as well who also live in the USA. So it's like, I never physically met the guy. I never physically met the guy, right? I've never physically met him. But I think the number one rule, as long as you're safe with it, I think the number one rule of like people being like, oh, what's it? Don't speak to strangers on the internet. It's bad. But I'm also just like, a lot of people that I've met online have been like some of the greatest experiences that I've ever done. I've met so many wonderful people online. And I think it's like one of the biggest rules I broke is talking to strangers online. Like, obviously don't, like, how do I word it? Talk to people, but be cautious about strangers. Don't rush into friendships and stuff like that. Take your time to bond with people, and I think that's what the good thing was. Like, even though Hito was very friendly and very open and, you know, was friends to everybody, it still took a bit of time to, like, bond over stuff and build up that, which was nice. And friendships kind of are a two-way street, and I'm happy and thankful that someone took the time and effort to kind of meet halfway as well and build that bond and build that friendship. Because unfortunately throughout my life, like, I'm going to get a bit personal, but fuck it, I've been yapping the whole time here as well. Personally in my life, due to a lot of past trauma, I have been used and abused by other people.
Wish I had chance to bond
And
more, but something I can work on.
Due to that, I am very funny with how I interact with people. So it does take me a while to kind of open up to certain people. I am civil with people, I'll be friendly and everything, and that's completely fine. And to be able to build such bonds like I have is very personal to me due to my past traumas. And I'm thankful that I met somebody like Hito that kind of challenged a lot of my past trauma due to, unfortunately, the stereotype that other people left in kind of like my mind about how people work and how people are. I'm still working on that. It is a development that I'm currently doing. But I'm thankful that I was able to meet someone like Hito that did change a lot of how I view things, and being able to open up a little bit more. And again, due to said past traumas, it's also very difficult for me to kind of be who I am. Because I've been told that I'm a lot for people, which I don't blame them. I can be a lot. I can be a lot for people to handle, and that is due to many different reasons. So also being able to kind of be myself and not having to mask as much, in a sense, is a gift, because I've been masking for a very, 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 very long time. It's something, again, that is very personal to me, and this is why I kind of want to be open and want to yap about stuff, because I feel like if people don't verbulate, if people don't talk about things openly, then how are people going to know that it's okay. Like, you know. And that's what I mean. It's like, it's the whole culture of people don't talk about their feelings, and people have different struggles. Or they have similar struggles, but in different forms. And people not being able to talk about them is quite a bit upsetting, really. And again, it's nice that I met someone like Hito to be able to realise that, hey, like, I've been living my life a certain way, and I shouldn't have been doing that. And being able to talk about kind of how I think and feel. Like, I remember one conversation I had, which was with a group. I said how, like, being someone late diagnosed with ADHD and dyslexia, I said it was difficult because you could tell that you're different and that you don't belong and you don't fit. And with that, you pick up on things of how people treat you compared to how they treat other people. And it is a very lonely sort of world. And it is a thing where people say, like, yeah, but, you know, you should look on the bright sides of things. And that's completely true. I should look on the bright sides of things. But it's also, again, human beings are very advanced creatures. We are very complex. And how people view the world and see the world and go about the world is very complex as well. So people's struggles are very unique to each individual. And just being able to open up and have someone to kind of talk to, no matter kind of what it was, and being able to, like, say exactly how you feel with, like, your open chest in a very safe environment, because that's how you know if people are your friends or not, if that makes sense. Like, it's a bit of a weird one, but it's like being able to have constructive criticism in a friend group is a great thing. But also being able to say how you think and feel very open and very rawly is also another thing. And it's like, yes, people should also critique you on your very raw and how you feel emotions, because as much as you may think or feel a certain way, you can also be at fault at certain things. But also being able to open up and talk about those things and also get critique, also getting comfort, it shows you who your friends are. It shows you the people who are willing to be there for you. And emotions happen in very complex ways. So I will be brutally honest. Like, me handling death is a very bad thing. Me handling my mental health is not a very good thing. I don't handle stress very well either. And I do tend to basically just burn out, freak out, and just don't know what to do. And as time has gone and as time has passed, and being able to just look back on some really funny, great times, while also just thinking in my mind of, like, while this situation is stressful, or while, like, for instance, for today it's really sad, you've also got to remember that, like, life is sad and life is complex, but that shouldn't mean that you should give up at every hurdle. I would rather grit my teeth and be stubborn and try my best at something and try to understand my emotions and thoughts and feelings and how complex things are. And fair enough, I'm also at fault for some things that I do wrong. But being able to do all that is better than saying, I never tried at all and I never did anything at all. Like, for instance, one saying that my father says quite a lot is, saying that you did it and failed is better than saying that you never tried it at all. Saying that you did it and you tried and you failed and you still got back up and did it again is more courageous and brave than the person that just sat there and refused to do anything, refused to change, refused to take criticism.
And I think, again, in relation with Hito, like, Hito did help a lot of people with so many different problems. He was supportive, but also gave criticism. And that's very unique with people, because people fall in different lines of, like, they'll give critique, but they won't give good critique. Or they'll tell you critique, but it won't be, you know, constructive critique. Or they'll give you comfort, but while comfort helps you, comfort doesn't help you develop or move on. It is a short-standing, what's the word that I'm thinking of? It's a short-standing band-aid for something that could take months, like weeks, months and years to sort of deal with. So comfort is great. I'm not saying comfort's a bad thing. Comfort is great, but comfort is like a band-aid. It is helpful in the moment, but it's not something that kind of continues forward. And it's good to kind of look back at things and think to yourself, like, you know, what could I have done in these situations to change things? Or what could I have done to better myself? And again, Hito was just a person that gave you that. Like, he was just all around great guy. Like, I'll say another thing, I won't say too much because they're not as public online, but Hito's wife, Mother of Shepherds as well. Her and Hito are very similar in the sense of they're very open, very pure, very raw human beings. Always, like, willing to help people when they can. And I think that's just very, very beautiful. Like, I remember another saying that my dad said to me once. This was when I was, like, really young and dealing with grief. This was, like, years ago. And as a kid, you don't understand, like, how the world works because it is very big and very complex. And I remember my dad said something along the lines of, like, oh, those people had to go because they were needed somewhere else, in the sense of, like, because they are so kind and that they help people, they had to go, like, somewhere else to help somebody else. And I think that was, like, a really kind of pure way to kind of explain to a child. Like, now that I'm older, I'm a bit like, you could have just said that they passed away, but I'm like, as a child, you don't process things completely. But I also think that's a really sweet way of putting it. Because at the end of the day, as daft as it sounds, we don't know what happens when we pass away. It is like one of life's greatest mysteries of, you know, we don't know what happens when we pass away, and so many different people have so many different, like, thoughts and feelings. I don't know why I pressed that button. It doesn't matter. What? But, so many different people have so many different thoughts and feelings. And being able to sort of ponder and sit on and question, like, what does happen when you pass away? And being able to hear, like, different people's views and opinions on it, it's very deep and it's very raw, because again, people have different experiences and different things of why they believe X, Y, and Z. Like, I'm actually going to be very open and actually say something. So, when I was a lot younger, like, we're talking 12, 13-year-old Otto. We're talking quite young. I used to be Christian. I know, shocker. I know, shocker, right? I was a little Christian, and I believed in God. And we didn't go to church, but, you know, I believed in God, and, you know, I did the prayers and everything. And
I personally don't want to think about it. cause it scares me. Smiling
And
face with
I
terror.
remember I witnessed something that made me question it. And then since then, I didn't believe anymore. And that's not to say that if you do believe in that, like, you're stupid. It's the thing of, like, due to my own personal experience, I don't believe in something anymore. But that doesn't make other people's belief in that same concept less important. So it's like, I value the fact that people still believe in certain things, even after their own experiences or everything like that, because it's just like, people are wonderful. Like, I'll never understand, like, certain things in life. Like, different people have different religions and different beliefs and all of that. And I like to hear about it. Like, I didn't know at the time that, I think Ito did talk about it. I think he was Sikh, I believe it was. And hearing him talk about it was very interesting. And how, like, open he was about it. And it was just a nice experience because it was
I almost beat my PB on my first solo today.
Hi, we're back. Sorry, my headset died. I run 2 headsets, so one of them is like a little pin-on mic, and the other one is like my actual headset, and it's too hot for this big-ass headset. So, let me get my charging cables, 1 minute. Legit, my microphone was like, shut your bitch ass up. Also, really cool, Felix, well done. Well done. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'll probably have to check my mic in a minute. God damn it. Yeah, my other microphone that I've got, I don't think it's used for like for long time streaming. So I've had to change my finger around.
But things fumbled right at the P4 mark.
Yeah, part 4 is where part 4 is where it gets a bit like fuck you. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I just sorted out my fucking headset. Yeah, my little clip-on mics I use mostly if I'm doing a very short stream. I wasn't expecting to stream this long, but I'm kind of just in the vibe and just yapping about a bunch of nonsense and reminiscing on stuff, so like, fuck it, I guess. Hit him with the fuck it with ball. Excuse me, I was trying to heal. Shut up. Oh, that's just rude. Rude ass. Like, I do apologise for my yapping and just talking about random topics. That is also just part of the ADHD where I just jump from 5 different topics all at once. Like, give it a few hours and I'll be yapping about something completely different that doesn't even correlate to what I'm talking about. Like, give it 20 minutes, I'll be talking about a different topic. But it's like... Yeah, talking about gaming spaces.
No need to apologize on the yapping. It keeps the stream lively.
Yeah, like, I also just think about talking about things that, like, how do I word it? Like, with YouTube, certain people won't talk about certain stuff because demonetization and, like, people don't want to hear about that. And it's like, I think people should be able to talk about stuff that isn't common to talk about. Like, how else are people going to know about stuff if you don't talk about it? Like, how are people meant to learn about stuff if again, they can't ask questions or they can't, like, listen to different people's points of views, you know? Like... Yeah, like I said, I'm just yapping about stuff to yap because, like, my brain is semi-fried due to the heat wave and just a lot of big emotions. Big emotions fry my brain a little bit. It's like being overstimulated, but at the same time, like, not. Like, it's hard to describe. It's like it's like, oh, you know when, like, you're dead upset and you're crying and you're trying to, like, talk about how you think and feel, but you can't get the words out because you're too busy, like, fucking sobbing. It's like that, but your brain is, like, short-circuiting on, like, what it wants to say and what it wants to do, and it's just like... It's kind of like that constantly. And that's why it's also really hard for me to write stuff, because that's what my brain is like when I'm also writing. Because my fingers and my brain do not work together. No.
But I also just think it's nice to, again, just talk about things. And kind of just be open about them. Especially, like, again, in a community sense. Because it's just like, how are people going to know unless you openly say it? Like, how are people going to know? You know? Excuse me?
No apology needed, heart hands.
During Pride Month? Oh, hell no. I still can't believe that my fucking headset died midway through that, like, miniature rant. Like, bruh. Even my headset was like, girl, shut your ass up. Shut up and play the fucking game, like, bruh. People just want to sit here and see me kill a big-ass dragon, but fuck you. Mama didn't raise no bitch, and we are talking about shit, and you will listen. You will listen. You will. I got a lot to say. Open the door. Like, I think I might do a bit more Iceborne, and I think later today I might hop on Wilds and do some wild stuff because I need some Gogmazios gems and I'm crying. But after doing some Savage Omega with a few friends a few days ago, I kind of want to keep doing it. Basically, fucking Savage Omega is like my Elatrion of that game. My little guilty pleasure, one might say. My little guilty pleasure.
I'm thinking of hosting a PC lobby for World a little later, though I wouldn't mind playing some Wilds today.
Yeah, I mean, how long have I been streaming so far? About 3 hours. Because I am tempted just to, like, stay on Iceborne, and instead of, like, ending stream, just swap games. Just swap the game, you know? Just fucking swap games. Nobody will tell the difference, right? If I just swap the game, right? Nobody will know the difference, you know? It's all the same game, right? It's still Monster Hunter, right? Because I still have some fucking builds that I'm trying to sort out for,
They're basically
for Wild.
both Monster Hunter eyes.
The same game, different font. Same bitch, different day. You know. In fact, but one of them has a Elatrion in it, and the other one does not. So. I also might swap controllers in a bit because the stick drift in this one controller is driving me insane. Like, it's not really bad stick drift, but it is slightly noticeable that it's throwing off some of my shit, and I'm just like, stop it. I had to do some of the fucking bosses in Pragmata with this stick drift because my other controller wasn't done charging, and I was just like...
Same game, less streamlined UI system face with...
Oh, don't even get me started with the UI system. I don't get why they fucking changed everything. It's so stupid. Hello. Bazinga. No! You stupid. No! Tee! Well, that was hella delayed. Alright, game. Oh, my TV's doing that thing where it asks if I'm still there even though I'm playing it.
So the reason why you want to delay smacking him when he's at his the highest point is because Alatron will just fly off like the rafts do. So you won't actually like get him to hit the ground. So that's why you kind of wait until he's finished with the beam on the floor. Just so you know. The more you know! Stop giving me Ice Blight. Well, Dragon Blight. You know what? Same element, different font. Eenie. Meanie. Mushka. Mickey Mouse. Hey, styling on them hoes. Styling. Can I put my fucking evasion mantle on now? You bitch! Boop! Pink! I'm gonna do this so they're already in your head because I'm gonna need 2 more. Dragon pods? That's not what I want. I'll take your front legs. Oh no, those are your back legs. Alright. Can I grab this please? Thank you. No! Whee! Whee! Oh, Alatron, you'll always be my guilty pleasure. I'll live this. I'm gonna tenderize your head now. Oh, that was delayed again. Come on. That's fine. You can give me Dragon Blight. That's fine. No, no, no. No. I don't want your toes. I want your head. No, that was far off. That was far off. Bruh. Right, thank you. There we go, that's what I wanted. Do not live by my example. Do not, like, look at this hunt and try and replicate it. Do not live by my example. No. Stop it. How many times am I gonna have to tell you no? Cease. Nah, it's been greedy. Of course. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Haha. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Oh my god, my stick drift. What the hell? Oh my god. Bing bong, you are dead. Ugh, I drank some juice before. I should have checked the date on it when I drank it, but it was like the only cold thing we had in the house. And now I'm sat here like regretting my life choices. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have drank it. Maybe I shouldn't have took the risk. Mushka, Mishka, Mickey Mouse. Maybe I shouldn't have took that uncalculated risk, but... Oh my god! Fucking Level sharing a picture of a cute ass frog. A baby. I love frogs. I own a frog. I actually need crickets for my frogs, so I gotta go and sort that out at some time. I love froggy frog. How long have I been streaming for? Nearly four fucking hours? Oh my god. Nearly 4 hours. Oh my days. Yeah, I do think at some point I might swap over to Wilds. Because, like, as much as Hito also played Iceborne and did a lot of Fatalis hunts and whatnot, he also really locked in when it came to like trying to understand the gimmicks in Wilds. So I just think it would be nice to kind of do a bit of Wilds as well, especially since like he called like Zero Faints that he does Wilds Army. We are an army. We just went over and took hold of everything. We joined those 100-player lobbies and infected them all. we just basically came in like we owned the joint. Own the joint. Fucking hell, my brain is backfiring again.
Marathon season.
Marathon season. We're gonna play the game from fucking Monster Hunter Stories. Wrong. Same game, different shit. Oh my god, my headset's also dying. Oh my days! Everything is dying. Everything is not okay. The fuck? Which is fine, because I think my other headsets are probably done charging in a minute. So, I will just deal with the headset keep telling me that it's dying, and then I'll swap over back to the other one. Juggling headsets like I'm talking to the paparazzi. The paparazzi want to know all my secrets. What secrets do they want to know? I'm big and I'm gay. How about that? I'll tell you what I want to do that I've not done actually in a while. Where is he? You! Eeny, meeny, miny, you! My headset's dying, everything dying. I had another fan, right, and that thing died. Everything's just falling apart. Oh, the humanity. Oh, what? Ah! Fucking bracky. I've not done a bracky in a while. I keep like wanting to go to like my fucking item bar and slurp all of my potions and shit before I join the quest, and I'm like, you can only do that in Wilds. You can't do that in this game. Like, These bitches tripping me up. Oh, pardon me. I should not be this tired. Like I said, I fucking accidentally fell asleep for a while. But that's probably due to the fact that I fucked up, like, when I take my medications and shit, so... Oh, Loki, baby, you're hot. I need to get Loki another hide because he's getting too fat for his lore. You fat babes. Oh, so you
make me sleepy too. That's why I take them at night.
Oh no, so so what it is, my ADHD meds, right? The trial ones that I'm on, because I'm trying different like ranges at the minute. So if I take them at like, let's say 8 o'clock, right? Randomly the next day I will wake up at 8 o'clock. So for some odd reason, like usually I'm always really tired, and I think that's just because I'm burnt out all the time because my brain is just not locked in at all. And now recently it's like my brain is locked in and actually waking up when my alarms go off, and it's so like, what the fuck is going on? I've never been up so early in my life. And then today, because I fucked up my pill taking last night, so my ADHD meds wake me up, but my antidepressant meds fucking put me to sleep. So I take one in the morning and one at night. So it's like I gotta take the fucking sleepy meds at night and the fucking wake me up meds in the morning. Oh, the humanity. It's never ending. And I'm also on a bunch of other medications. And I'm like, fuck's sake, make it stop. Oh, Bracky. You should hit that rock, right? Yeah, there we go. I know my battery's low. My fucking headset fucking chatting shit in the corner. There we go, we're all charged up. That's why I do say though, like, if you are living in the UK and you currently are taking medications for stuff, please, please, please remember to stay hydrated and drink water, especially if you are on medications. Because some of these medications that they put people on will dehydrate you, so you're more prone to, like, having heat stroke. So please, please, please do be hydrated. Rocksteady mantle's worn off, you know what that means. Run away! Give me your arm, boy. Oh my god, my headset. My headset's legit like, meet your battery low, charge me. I'm like, I can't right now. Like I said, I'll probably swap back to my, I'll probably swap back to my other mic. And then, depending on, like, how I think and feel. I'm gonna blow up. Ah! Me bumba. I'm dead. I'm on the floor. I'm dead. Bink. Bonk. Yeah, I'll change mics in a bit and then I'll probably swap over to Wilds. You know, another thing that I'm quite upset at, because unfortunately Hito passed before, like, he got a chance to experience it. Hito would have fucking loved Proof of a Hero, because it is a nightmare of a fucking quest. He would have been trying to, like, try and figure out a manji script for, like, Proof of a Hero. I need to drink my cool drink, I forgot. I'm stupid. No, Bracky. No! Ew! You asshole! Stop licking your lips! I don't like it! Stop it! He's coming... Oh no, he's not coming down. There we go. Oh, I dodged way too early. Let's see if I can flash him. Let's see if I can do that trick. I don't think he's gonna fall in that pitfall trap. No. Mi bomba. Ew, why me? What did I do? What did I do to appreciate this? Well, appreciate. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this, huh? I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. Ew! Mi bomba! Whee! Ah, raging Brack. Right, let me swap these headphones around because I'm gonna die if my other headset keeps telling me that the battery's low. Give me like 1 second. There we go. We're on a different mic. Open up the door. I got a lot to say. So hopefully this mic is fine. That's gonna be charging. I'm also gonna swap controllers dead quick. Oh my god, he gave me 2 Brachypalladiums. Oh my days. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button again. Stop! This controller. New mic, who dis? Who is Bill and why do I need to pay him? Who is Bills and why do I need to pay him? Don't know who that is. If it ain't money, then wrong number. Oh, oh my god, this the fucking curtains. I'm fighting the curtains again. 2 Brachypalladiums. Oh my god. I think this is the controller without stick drift. Unless both of my controllers now have stick drift, then I'm just fucking dead. Everyone's got stick drift. I think I've got stiff drift. Stiff. I think my PlayStation 3 controller's got stick drift.
You, in this economy, face screaming in fear.
Nothing's free in this economy. You think I'm gonna go out there and buy a fucking TV with a fucking TV license? I think fuck not. You think I have got money in this economy?
Brew a PS3 controller with stick drift. That's rare. I
I mean,
afford free brew.
I did play the shit out of the PlayStation 3 due to like Shadow of the Colossus, so so yeah, that's probably where my stick drift came from fucking pounding the Shadow of the Colossus game on the fucking PlayStation 3. I'm surprised my PlayStation 3 disc actually works for Shadow of the Colossus. I've replayed it that many times. I'm shocked it ain't dead. Oh, I've got brain ache again. Oh, my head. My fucking forehead. It's so big. My head is so big, but my brain is so small. Oh, my days. Why the fuck did that remind me of the fucking Friendship Evasion duel? For fuck's sake. Friendship Evasion?
Gotta equip my friendship / destroyer jewel. Real quick smiling face with sunglasses.
Destroy the friendship. Breed 'em up. I need the fucking SNS mains with your mushroom muncher. Mushroom mancer fucking build. Y'all just getting high 24/7. Y'all need to be stopped. You're out here fucking scoffing down toadstools like it's nothing. Y'all need to be on a watch list. Like, you're some dangerous people. What your Monster Hunter fucking weapon says about you. Longsword. Weeb. Insect Glaive player. Do you have ADHD? Yes. Yes, we do. We just swim one day all the way, baby. God, I got brain ache. My brain ache disappeared for like a span of 5 minutes and then it's come back with a vengeance. Maybe I'm just dehydrated, I don't fucking know. I can't drink any more water. Like, there's only so much water I can drink in a day before I'm just like... I know the human body is already like 80% water, but I can't keep drinking water. I can't keep doing it, man. It's already too much. Oh, pardon me. Oh, look, we've got 2 hunting horn users. I wonder if fucking... When I was in a fucking quest in Wilds, right, I'm the only bow user with 3 fucking hunting horn users. And not one of them brought a stamina song. Oh yeah, but you're bringing sharpness reduction on. Fucking... what am I gonna do with sharpness reduction on a fucking bow? Oh, you bitch. You backed up. Oh, come on. I'm not ready. Never mind. Give me that dragon pod. I missed. Ugh, my brain ache. You know what's really like fucking weird? Last time we had like a really hot sort of day. I said to my dad, I said, I don't know what it is about when it's like really, really hot and you're fucking suffering. And then your brain's just like, I want to have a curry. And I'm like, why? It's already fucking hot. And I want to punish myself by eating a curry, which is like, fair enough, fucking nice. But like, I think I might just die. I won't lie though, there's a curry place that I usually order from and they like have really nice chicken tikka masala. I'd kill for chicken tikka masala right now. How big back do we feel? I can afford a chicken tikka masala right now. I ain't got no money. I get paid on the 8th. Wrong number, I'm broke. To be honest, I don't even want to like bake or cook anything right now. It's too hot for that. It's too hot for anything. Look at these people with the JBL speakers. Look at them go. Look at them go. I won Bad Romance by Lady Gaga. I'm about to get fucking copyright claimed. I got fucking copyright claimed when I was watching the State of Play for PlayStation. I don't know if it's because the music on like the waiting screen was copyrighted or something, but they didn't do anything to my channel. But I'm just like, do you not want people streaming this to get more eyes on it? I got stuck in his armpit. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. That got me? Interesting. Oh, that was a bit scary. No! Timber! Oh, thingy. Ugh. Oh, never mind, we didn't need it. Goofy-eyed dragon. I don't know whether or not to swap over to Wilds now, or do a bit more Iceborne. Because this has already been going on for about 4.5 hours. Because the thing is with Wilds as well, because it's crossplay, more people are able to join. So I'm just thinking, because we've done 4.5 hours of Iceborne. I think I might swap over. I think I'll keep the stream going, but I'll just swap games. And then post the session ID for Wilds, in case people want to hop over to Wilds. Yeah, I think I might do that. But before I do that, I'm just gonna, do my little thing of... I've got more yapping! But, yeah. I'm not ending stream, but I might as well stand here, gaze into the abyss, and just say, how this game kind of brought a lot of people together. And with that, being able to go from Iceborne to Wilds as well, I think is really nice. So, being able to start the stream on Iceborne was quite nice, because it's the thing of, starting one game with a community of people to then move on to the other game is almost like you're traveling with, a pack. And it's nice to kind of be included in a group. I just think it's very nice now because, like, before it was mostly PSN, and we have some Xbox and PC players, but with with Wild, it's nice because it's now multiplayer in the sense of, like, it's crossplay. So now we can all play together, and we're not stuck on a single platform. Which I think allowed Hito to help even more people. Man was seeming to help everybody with their quests. But yeah, I think it's just nice, the development of one thing into another. So I'm gonna end Iceborne here. I'm not gonna end stream. I'm just gonna swap to a different game. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up my stream. I don't think it will, but we never know. So I'm gonna say adios to Iceborne for now. I'm gonna hop over to Wilds, boot up a Wilds lobby. So if people want to stay in this lobby, that's completely fine. Do what you want to do. I'm going to go and make a Wilds lobby. Probably play some Wilds for a bit. And then after I've done a bit of Wilds, I'm going to probably go to bed because I have really bad brain ache. So I'm probably going to be on Wilds for a bit and probably talk about more stuff and do some more yapping. But yeah. So yeah, not end the stream. Still going. Let's see if I can swap games without the console freaking out. Let's do it. See you in the next game, fellas. Let's see if this works. Oh my god, that means people get to see, like, my game screens. Oh my god, look, Muslim's Iceborne. Right, it'll